Welcome to Simple Dev Code. This is a Foodie app which we going to see in this tutorial. So before jumping to the tutorial, we will see what are the features will include in the part 1 video. So I'm just walk through the screens. First we do the home page. Home page will have a 4 menus: search, offers, and sign in page and card. So basically when we sign in, we have a login page and create account. If you user have a account now, just login, and if doesn't have account, they can create a new account. So this is the page which we developed. So first we showing the banners which is have some offers and all. So based on the offers, we can click and redirect to the in that after project completion, you can see if banner will come dynamically, which will click and go to that page. It will give that related offers in that particular offers page. So this is what I have a banners in that the first level. So and below the banner we have some other categories. So basically food stalls come under some categories like Baroto, South Indians, pizzas, gravies, non-veg gravies. These are category will come. So that's all. If the user want to search by category, they can click and view. And the first cut we are showing that images how it will become. Based on the click we will show later. And also second, popular restaurants. In the home page they able to filter based on sort and offers and fast delivery and popularity. So these are option we are providing. So this is the image. Basically in that each hotel we will show the ratings, hotel name, and what are the cuisines they are provided, like Thai, Chinese, Indian, South Indian, North Indian. So somewhat like that. So this is the area which will have a that particular restaurant place. So the people click the restaurant, we will direct to that detail page of the whole restaurant. So we will have a same name and cosines and location. Below we provided two options called veg and non-veg. By default we are listing all those menu items. Based on the user preference, they able to enable, disable to filter out that items. So here we can see we have some already by default open some items which have chicken and mutton, biryani. This is a demo image only. This is not a real image. It's a demo purpose. We will add the real image after the complete development. So by default we hold the add item. Add button will have it. So the accordion, the web starter. This is how they will come. Based on their restaurant, they will add the categories and menu items. It will vary. So we can go back. So after that, that offer page. So what I am going to have now. So in most user will search and click by the offers. So I provide a new option called offers. The offers page will have the same component which is defined in the home page. So I'm using the components and using here for by default. So in the real development after the project completion, we will by default we enable the offers page and show based on that result. So after here also we clicking, we will direct to that page, restaurant page. So now after this is the design overall and also the sign in page. Apart from that, by default we will be adding that sign in page. So user can sign in the page. So once the user sign in, we will show the user name of the first letter. So here they can log out and log in. So once log out, it will log out. So also have a register, create an account. If they need a dummy account, we can create. Example demo account, demo at demo.com test 1 2 3. So I'm going to register a new account. Once we register the account, it's automatically registered and sign in the page. So the authentication and then redirection, all those are handled by in this part 1. So in part 2, what will come, that DB query make from frontend to the database using the CRM tool, and the CRUD, which will be using the menu, add a menu of the return from the restaurants. Third will come the location based restriction, so which will have, if you have order in some places now, that surrounding restaurant will be displayed here based that. So that developments in that part 2. Apart from admin panel, restaurant admin panel, so that's also we have as a part 2. Already this tutorial have more than 4 hours, so just that is the reason I'm going to split a 2 version of this page. So this is all what we did in first cut. If the tutorial you have any feedbacks or you have to add some more features now, just inform me in that comment section. I definitely validate your comments, and if good to have in this project, I should include in that project. So thank you. Let's go to the project development. Welcome to Simple Dev Code. So today what we are going to see is how to develop a food eats app using Next.js with PostgreSQL with Drizzle ORM. So last couple of days I don't post any videos in our channel, but due to some personal reason I'm not able to post any video. And my previous video have lot of feedbacks from every user in the comment section. So based on the feedback, I going for cut one by one. As of now, the most comments came from users, your guys from give audio to the background. So from now on, if I post any video, it will come along with the audio. Now I'm going to explain what is the project, what is the tech stack, what is the core feature we are going to develop in this tutorial. Okay, Foodie Eats. I named as a Foodie Eats as a Swiggy, this delivery app, more like Swiggy and Uber. So this is a core feature we are going to work. User registration, login, browser, restaurants, menu display, order placement, payment gateway integration, order tracking, user profile, and notifications. So these are features. We will have a who going to order some foods in our web application. We will have these features. So and another part is a restaurant. So I already told it's more like Swiggy app. So restaurant have a sign up and menu management, all the things have, right. So we have some restaurant login related information here. Restaurant login, menu management, order management, and profile management analytics. These are feature will have a restaurant side, and other part one is admin side. So basically take a Swiggy have a admin. Swiggy will be admin, and restaurant will be a restaurant, and user of mine, whoever going to order the food in their website. So the same like we have some additional dashboard called admin side. This is the dashboard which we going to manage users, restaurants, all the statistics on all those things. So and also content management, promotional content from that our app, and handle user and restaurant any issues we will handle it. So regarding the tech stack from front end, we are going to develop using Nextjs 14 and Tailwind CSS and Shadcn UI. So and also state management, we are going to basic context API. So for this application I'm using the context API only instead of Redux. So already context provide a lot of things by inbuilt. So I'm using existing one. From backend I'm using for database PostgreSQL and authentication JWT. And another one thing is I missed is using Drizzle ORM. So that using the ORM, the benefits of having object relation to manage the relation database. Example, we create some object in the local, like using how we develop using a TypeScript. We will define all the schemas using the codes, and it will, when we generate and deploy the changes from local using some commands. So in this video we'll cover on the command how can we set up the code. So we will explain later. And also authentication part, we will going to use that next authentication. So already some frameworks have, so we not going to develop any specific user management logic in our application. I am reusing the existing code only. So and also the payment gateway I am going to use Stripe, and notification service we build as a service with Shadcn and WebSocket. So these are table schemas. I will explain during that video, and currently we can skip now. So this is a resource which we useful for you and me to see what are the things I learned. I added comments here, so you can reuse the resources, and me and you also. So now start our application. So I am taking the boilerplate code instead of having from setting up the project from the scratch, because already previously tutorial I have a posted a video about how to set up the Nextjs and Shadcn and all those things. So I'm going to use some other templates which is already available. So this repo called is provided by the Vercel by default. So in this repo contains a framework of 14 TypeScript, auth.js, Postgre database, deployment of Vercel. So we're going to deploy in the Vercel only. Shadcn UI, Tailwind CSS, and analytics. The analytics we currently we don't need. So if you guys want, you can keep it. And formatter. This is the inbuilt framework comes from this boilerplate code. So I'm just coding this code. HTTPS. I'm copy the URL, and I'm going to clone from my local. So I'm going to the project folder. I'm creating I'm cloning the project under the project folder. Git clone. Sorry. Git clone. It's cloned. I'm renaming the file folder name. It's so I move it's so now I'm running npm installing all the dependencies. So the dependency also installs. I'm open the source code. Projects, Foodie. The code is now available. Now I am running the app URL. So I'm accessing the app using 3000 port. So no SQL. Yeah. So env file we do not enable here. So I'm just enabling the env files. I just enable, and I'm going to have a database. So I'm using Vercel Postgre database for storing the tables and data. I'm creating a new table called Foodie eats. Table is created, and also .env example. So as of now I copied every variables. I explain later why I copied all those things. And post URL and all those things. I just restart the server. Wait, yeah, app is open, but before the continuing the app, they insert to create a table users. So in that boilerplate code already have a user table design this page, so that's why they are telling to create a table in their database. So instead of before that we will set up a schema. So here you can see this is a table they are creating the before from the boilerplate default code. So just I'm moving as a common file, because here you can file DB connection, schema definition, and all those codes it's in one place. But I moving to the files which is have a table definition to a separate file, because it's more maintainable for the future, which we use going to use multiple relation tables and all those things. I'm moving the code on. I removed imports and added here, and I format the code and export the variables to. So here you can see the issue, the users, which is not contains here in this file, because we moved that to different files. I'm just adding this. Now it's fixed. Now we fix the issue, and also another missing second place debate. Okay, so Nextjs app by default have required some default authentication secret key. I just added, and whatever issue relation does not exist. Okay, now we're going to create a table. Now before creating a table, we using Drizzle ORM to create a migration from local without touching in database in the vessel app. So I see I will show how to we can do in from locally generate the migration file and how to migrate through the local. So we generate the schema file and also have a drizzle.config.js. This file contains. So here this is the code we are going to move. I just added and library and drizzle output folder. When we're creating a migration file, which folder going to show, we can, if you want to change any other folder name, you can add here. So we are going to use the PostgreSQL database, and also here we have one change is here, the variable names, env variables names are different. So I just going to change the name. PostgreSQL database, password will be a PostgreSQL password, host will be a host, and user will be a. So Prisma URL, no, these are URLs does not need here, so just add a command here. Okay, I added. Now the issue definitely same thing is throwing. Now the command will be a pnpm drizzle -kit generate. Okay, what is the issue? Okay, the config ESV is not supported. Okay, yes, the TS config we are defined as a variable of ESV. ESV does not support for the ORM. I'm going to use the latest one. Now the file is created. Now you can see the drizzle folder. We have one table, name, username, and email. This is table we created. So now let's see how to migrate from local. The same command, which we need to add a push instead of generate. Changes applied. Now we can go and check the table it's created or not. So data, users, yes, the tables is created. So previously we do not have this table. Now we can see that code showing, still throwing an error or not. Now it's here we don't have any errors here, but the table is empty because we don't have some uh, any values in this table. So what we are going to do now, I'm going to add rows using Drizzle ORM kit from local. The command will be going to add a new terminal, drizzle npm drizzle kit studio. This is the studio. This is the beta version of can have a editor from ORM. Yes, it came. As I mentioned, I have one user table. This contains a ID, name, username, and email. So the drizzle runner, which we will run a query based on that drizzle ORM syntax. I will give some sample after going on the tutorial. This is a SQL runner. You can directly give the query from here. So I am using the drizzle format query, insert users dot values, as I mentioned, name, testing, email, test@test.com, username, test. So I am going to run that query here. Yes, it's now created because it don't show any errors. Yeah, now the record is created. You can see in that app. Now you can see the record is came here, and also we can check in that virtual app it's coming or not. Yes, it's okay. Okay, here you can run queries before you going to use inside the product. We can, it's currently working or not, we can able to customize and find queries from here. So basically the syntax will have a lot of syntax, and which we don't know during the coding, but some runtime error will happen if we copy or paste codes using this to drizzle runner to test our queries which we going to use inside our app. So next I'm going to set up that base authentication in app. So how we already I told Nextjs will inbuilt authentication which you have in the pilot code. I'm just going to customize, which will have a custom credentials. Yes. So in this project already we have a providers called GitHub. So GitHub provided by default they are configured. So when we click the sign in, we will go to react to that sign in page. So now why it's throwing error now, we does not configure any GitHub secret code and ID in that project. That's why it's throwing error. We're going to customize this credentials using next credentials. Here we going, this is the class we're going to use. So I'm going to remove this not required anymore. For future reference, I just add a comment here. I'm going to move those codes. Credential provider, credential provider. This is not required. Now you can see this is by default hardcode value. We will replace later using our DB select query. Now you can see. So in this user table already have a authentication logic. If user does not log in, we will show sign in. If the user sign in now, we will show the sign out button with the image which is configured by the user. So in the user table we are just created a 3 column of username, email and name, but we does not have an image. So for later purpose also we need we have a profile in our Foodie. So here we have some other column called profile picture, right? So let's alter some columns. So schema, going to the schema.js. I'm just copying the code for a reference. Just copy and just add a reference for here. The email already is there. Password hash does not have. I'm just adding password hash varchar password. So just adding the name, length of 255, and it should be not null, and also email should be not null in this case. So just add a username, profile picture, so varchar length of 255, because the URL will have more than 100 characters possibly. That's why I'm adding here. Created it. Now we're going to add a new column of created and created at where time created at time stamp timestamp dot default now. I created the column and things something is throwing in the console. Password hash does not exceed the column. This is a DB migration error. We will resolve later. Password hash added. Username does not need for this one. We removed, and name will be a first name and last name. So I added first name, last name, last name, first name, email, user ID is already available. Any other phone number, so add a phone number column, phone number. So you will have a 15 by default. I will have 20 as per the configuration. Now I change the table. So now I once again generate the migration query. So yes, I'm going to rename name to first name, username to last name, phone number added, password as, and profile picture column added. Now I'm going to migrate. So before we will look into the table. So where is vessel count? Where is the food eats? Now you can see the user table have only 4 columns. I'm going to change this column to our new use case, which we need from food eats app. Just I'm going to now generate. There has happened, and going to push the yes. It will ask the same thing, and we will going to enter. Yes, added. Yes, because we had one record in the table, because it does not have a email password. We stick to not null for this case, and just added. Truncate the existing record. Changes applied. Now we can see in the table. So is a table. The record is automatically deleted, and the columns all created here. As you see, one thing I mentioned here, that left right key I will mention as a capitalized one, and whichever word have 2 words in that varchar inside I am using underscore, because the left side key, we are in JavaScript, we don't use the underscore format. We mostly will use a capitalize variable names. So that's why the ORM strict to use this kind of standardization. I can see whenever we are going into using this code here, we will use this name, not this one. This is the reference for table. Now I am going to enter the record, here, and npm drizzle kit studio is already running, right? It's already running. It's loading, just wait a minute. So it will take not much time, just wait for a couple of minutes. And I have some thrown error. Production estimated. These are the queries. Now it came. The name column we removed, that's why it's showing it's a red color underline. Remove those records and see the names. Okay, I'm going to insert some dummy record for testing. Insert users dot values. As I mentioned, email test@test.com. Password hash will be a. Now I just enter the dummy value for a testing purpose. email added, profile picture, some profile picture are taken from avatar, logo, URL. I'm just taking some graviated URL for this reference. I'm using this URL also. I enter the profile with the URL like this. So just first name, test, last name, account. Run the query. I can test here. Yeah, it's created. Yes, the ID came to because already we created one record and removed, and now that's why the ID gives show as a 2 second value. The URL added. Now kill that server. Just restarting. npm dev. Yeah. This column is not matched because name and username we removed from the table schema. So just user table, use router table name, users map, users table here, get users. We're just selecting all the column which we have in the table. We not particularly get. I'm just changing to first name. Use the table. So just name and column. Name and column. The users table. Users get users. Now I added. User name, user row, and also they are missing first name and also last name. In the email I moved first column. The same thing I am going to do here. Email, first name, last name. Now we can, yeah, the record is coming here. Now we'll go into the authentication part. As I mentioned, this is a component based on the user is login. We will show the sign button with the profile picture. Otherwise, we will show a sign page. So I'm just going to add reference here. Users table. Credentials. So we are using credential format. I'm just mentioning the credentials. And the email will be the email which we added here. Tested will come, and the password will be this password. Just add the password. Now we can go into that auth page and add that user db dot select from users where equal of users dot email of credentials dot e dot email. Here we go to our email test.com dot email. Just add here and email string we are using email only, so just add a TypeScript version of email as a string. And also here we can find on issue the expected error, the authorization is a process. So this is a common error which we not fixing now. We will check it later. Just add ignore for now. db select and user and await dot limit 1. Okay, users dot length less than or equal to 0, because it will return, this query will return array of values. You can see the example here. You got user equal to test at what the username we will give here, test@com. When we run the query, it will run from as an array. It will run as an array. So, and this is the intention I am just adding as an array of. I am checking the array. I am trying the code. Just add here and user session user. By default, that JW token retrieve the name, ID, and email and image. But we have a different column in table. But it's easy one. You can one is customizing the column, or we can query using the column name. I'm just querying the column name is different name. So here image is needed. So image will be a users dot profile picture. And the name will be users dot first name. And also another the type is email will be email, so we can add in if we want users dot email. And also what are the things, image email name, this is only we can query based on that custom alias column name map we add here. Now we can go into that image will be image and we can test in that ORM code. Now the email will be email. Now I get the query email Drizzle ORM query. That from user, sorry, it should be a string. Just query now. Network error. Network error. I'm just testing the emails. Email limit 1. I think did not kill it, sorry. Now we can try it. Yes, image will be image, name will be the first name, email will be retrieve the email. Now we can try the authentication in our app. Let's try the sign in. Now what will happen now, it will take from the DB and using our whichever email we are providing. This we are just passing the dummy email here. Also is not here, not need anymore. Just passing the email to we querying the user table and fetching the value to the. If user is available, we will have a sign button. If does not have, we will still have a sign button. So let's try. SRC invalid host name is not configured in the image config. Okay, so next config you have to configure the image which is going to whitelist. Just adding the whitelist name. It's config and host remote pattern config. Just add this domain. Just add another DBS or HTTP DBS only. Now reload that page. Sorry. Yes. Now it's coming. Which the profile picture we configure in that table, it will come here. So now the basic authentication part is completed. So now reiterate what we learned from the previous lessons. One, how to set up using boilerplate code to Drizzle ORM and locally generate the migration from local, and basic authentication, how we can query and how we can try the example query in local itself. These are things we learn. Now the next we are going to design the layout. So I'm just going to remove unwanted codes which we just have currently now. So toggle all the component page. The main file which you have the table. So I'm just going to remove this one. Layout settings. These are menus. So analytics does not need. I'm just removing the analytics. I remove the layouts here. Header. Main. Footer. Column. It will be children and header. Navigation will add here. Now the div of class container. I'm just adding the container for to layout. Logo. This will be a menu item. Children, just refreshing the page. I think 10 minutes terminated. pnpm dev. Now it's rendered. I'm just adding same thing for here also. Class name container. Every elements I added inside container. Yes, here are the container. The page, this page is not needed anymore. I added the main tag from dashboard page. The components created. Now we will remove which are the thing it's not here. It's not read anymore. I'm just removing. These are the user table. It's not needed anymore for this project. I just remove the codes. User is needed one. I'm just using that one. And users search is not needed anymore. I'm just going to remove. And in DB, the query is not needed anymore. Just going to remove the query and remove unwanted imports. Now come to that main layout headers. So this will be a user. So I just add a flex justify between, then A50, just add only header A50, PY6, adding space enough to the top element. I'm going to place the image. So I already copy some of the assets which record the Foodie app. I just copy these assets and added in the library components UI. I create a new folder called images. Paste items. I paste all the images. So I'm going to import. I remove unwanted imports. Import go from tsconfig.json. I am adding the path. This does not exist here now. Images /tag/ images class images / logo.svg. I'm just going to add /react logo width of 200, height of 200, alt is Foodie, it's just added. Now we can check. Yes, logo is rendered now. Now we are going to design the menus. Now we are using the Shadcn, so we are going to take a components from here. Navigation, menu bar. This is the menus we are wants, but it's not look cool for our website, so we will implement custom one. Now I'm going to change as a drop down. Using the same code, I'm just going to just add a component in our existing project. The dropdown is installing from the Shadcn. Oops, it's installed outside of the folder, but what we need now, we have to install from that UI folder, the UI button. These are Shadcn component already available. It should be installed from here. I think it's installed in wrong place. Just we will see the config page. Remove all the thing. Does not need anymore. We're going to fix the. We're going to configure which folder it should be installed. Oops. So in here we are configure the component JSON using as the alias created by the tsconfig, but it will not work because tsconfig only applicable for inside components, not other libraries. I'm just going to remove this one. Now I'm going to add, and also one other thing is I need a new arc theme. Now we can try. In the drop down, getting, yeah, now it's getting the right path. It's added here. Icons is not available. We can add. Could not find. Sorry. So inside the code will be work in the tsconfig. Outside the installation folder, take care the Shadcn component JSON. So we will not remove the tsconfig. This is only reference for installing the path. So we are changing this path to slash components. Now at will be utils, and we will adding the new package which is required for drop down. pm install icons added here. Now you can reload the window, you can check there are goes away. Now I'm going to add the drop down here, the same example say one here. I'm just going to add simple thing. I'm just getting a simple thing. Drop down menu and user.tx drop down menu. Inside we have the state. The one thing is inside we not able to use a state because it's a server side component. We are using as a server component, not able to use here anymore. So we're going to create a new components. It contains UI U folder containers container. So I'm categorizing two components as a two thing. One is content component, another one is UI components. UI components moreover have a button, and the core UI components like button, drop down, line, and drop down, all those components. Content component which we going to use inside our product, which will we have a contain group of UI components. So this the name I mentioned here. The new file called user auth dot tsx import react from react function of user auth. Now we export default user auth return. So we will going to add all these codes now. Type I'm copying all the codes, just renaming the name user auth. Now I am going to add here import user auth from component to component slash container slash user auth. User auth will be so I forgot to export the component. Just export as a named export. Okay, I just user auth I add here. Now we can see the drop down how it's coming in the page. npm dev now you can see the same toolbars appears here. So what we going to do now, just cut the code which we used here. Just we need to add a parent child. We'll sign out. Syntax is missing. I'm just adding here. Image will be image. Image will be image and user image. We are passing the user to this parameter. User equal to user. And the user now we add the code is be recorded here. You are importing components into server only. Okay, we are use server side action here. This does not exit. We will create a function and using it here. Constant sign out async await sign out. User sign out will be a function. Just adding an on click On check range, here you can see is all just a button. Log out. To user. Value boolean, and now we added the lines here. We'll see what is happening, what will happen. Sign out. Sign out. Sign out. It's not need anymore here. User out. Function will be passed directly to runtime unless separately exposed makes a use server. Okay, use server. Okay, now we can try. Now it's working. Sign will working, sound and also working. Now we're going to change that style which we added here. Link, just add a link. Yes. Now the authorization flow is completely working. We have only one option will be there, will be a sign out. We remove the remaining things which it does not need anymore. Yes, name should be there, so we add the name here. User dot email. Yes, that alignment is content align offset. We need to add the right alignment. You will see the what the props is available here. API references, the root dropdown open and trigger portal, content as a child, side enum. Yes, side. Right. Just as a right position. Oops. Side align sticky. Right side mode is not available. end. Yes, now it's coming, but the drop down style little bit not the same which we saw, because component JSON when your theme only, why it's not looking same as like it is. Logout button. Okay, same thing we are adding here, but we does not want space anymore here. We'll check it later which we need. We'll add here. Okay, there now it's the line logout session is ready. Now we're going to open the menus, the user auth, menu, and the page side will be the contain name, anchor tag, home, restaurants, and another page called promotions or offers. Just add the menu here into flex, history, gap of 4 and 6, 8 should be more reasonable, and the color will be class gray 600, we have 400. This is fine. Oval, text black, cursor pointer. This is the class name we added here for reference. Now the menu is ready. But the thing is that when we sign out, the menu should be always be there. So what I'm going to now, just moving to the parent component, which will be the layout, page logo, and last name flex, align, justify, center gap will be 8. Yes, they added. We will add an icon representation here. So already we have a package called install redis icons, which will be installed recently. We will take the icon, adding the project now. Home, import it is React icons home. Now we can check the web page. Server home icon. So it's came here, but problem here is alignment. Gap will be a 1. Home restaurants with suitable icons. Logos restaurants for restaurant icon we will use here. Designs restaurants okay. Now as of now we will use rocket icon. We will change it later. Rocket icon. I'm using the same class name for every one. Then offer. For offer we will use some meaningful icons. Which will be going to do office. What is the icon? Yeah, just like crumbled paper. We use crumbled paper icon. Can use this icon. It's new. Yeah, the icon is ready. The sign page button will be should be different compared to other. And the one other icon we are missing is the card page. This is the main one. So we'll stick out here. Card. And just going as a button outline to just a plain button. Variant link the same gray, the same class I'm going to add here. Layout. Flex and gap is not, yeah, it's required here. Plus icon we are going to add here. Login. You can use user icon for this one. There is a user person icon. Using the person icon for sign in, and also the card page. Card page we will use bucket code code. So we're going to use card for card icon, and we're going to use card icon card card icon. Possibly this icon will have does not exist card. Exist card icon card. Card stack. We use this icon card stack icon. This page user layout. Yes, but this should be like as a button more, because you will show number of card you added in this page. So just going to add as a button component here. Yes, I added, and I added of 0. For yes, the basic design is ready. And the one thing should be 6. Yes. Now the headers is ready. Now the banner section, the dashboard section. Finally, we design the header page. So now we're going to design dashboard and main page and the footers and all things. Now I'm going to add the menu section. I think home does not need it. We can add a logo to as an index for the direction. We will add instead of home, we will add a search icon here. Search, and be a search icon. Magnification class. No. Yes, now it's added. But we want search as a contextual search. We use an author component called combo box. The component command bar. Sorry, using the command bar as a component for our reference. I am just going to add the component in our project. Just adding. The command is running now. Yes, now it's installed.
Instagram sent a notification that I can't read, and another notification that I can't read.
And yes, I just added. Now we can validate here. it's adding or not, it's added. Now I copy paste this code. So I want is demo component. Yes, this is what I want. So I'll just copy the code. Copy the what are the icons required here. I just adding and the command bar actual code use state use field. Okay. I adding a direct import use state and I'm copying the code which I'm going to add a command box here, command dialog. I create as a container component for future changing the code and some other command will come. Now we can touch this file alone instead of we touching that main file. Search global search plus TXS function global search return just adding those lines here. Adding the components. Just adding the icons secured here. And I found a code. I export the component, export global search. So import global search from that component slash container slash global search. So I'm just adding the component here. Now it's added, I think. Now we have to update the state here. Use callback open set open of open. Now add the callback toggle search. Just add the function name here. On click we will use toggle search. Server is down. I'm just restarting the project. Dev. Now it's possibly it should come, but use state global search compile. Okay, we have to define as a client component, use client UI dialog, component slash UI dialog. Can't resolve component slash UI dialog. Okay. Data component is already there. Just added. Not working. Yes. And the search is working fine and going well. We will automate those codes here. So we can add one. This is a group I don't need actually. Yeah, we can reuse for restaurants and menus. Restaurants menu. Just added the same icon, food, hotel, icon, which icon we can use. Restaurant we will use the same icon. Hotel, which icon we can add? Hotel. Is the home icon. Can construct minus design code hotel icon is not there. As of now, we will add some other icons. Later we replace. See later. So just we add a file text. Text icon for those for restaurants for we have added. I think text icon and menu items, ID card, icon, which will, as of now we will use this combo icon. Later we can remove. Yeah, now search is added. Then what we're going to see now, how to add a sign up and registration button here. Sign in page, user.tx, the sign in page we are going to use. So here we need another component called the site So we're using slide to side component to add a validation forms, and also we are going to return the as a slider. So we're going to add a slider component from that Shadcn. It's like a slider, yes, not a slider. Component will be a drawer, yeah, drawer dialog. Select one, zone switch. So is purpose pagination navigation input form drop down drawer. Master drawer called collapsible command context data thing, just a table, scroll table component sheet. Yes, sheet component. We will going to use a sheet component here. Now we can add the component. I'm using npm. No, the component is added sheet. So now we're going to reuse a component. Code. We already have some form. Same we can reuse. Component less container. User login form.txx function. User login form export fault return. I'm just going to add this component here. And this is sheet component going to add here. Just add a format document. I'm going to import here. Import from component slash contain slash user login form. I'm just adding here user login form. Not find label. The label does not exist here. I just add label component. It's added. User login form. And submit again, and just add code. Sync function rate of login. Just add it. User information already there. Some issues give me no export member. Export function. Yes, now it's fine, but it's not needed anymore here. Just resetting the server. Yes, now we can try. Yeah, it's not open. Now it's opening. Just we add some CSS thing. Link sign in user icon. Yes, now it's added. The same mechanism still we're going to use here. Now we added the class names. Class name of import from at Redis icons. This icon we are using a crossing, that's why the difference is compared to other icons. Now you can see the user icon name here. What is the name they have in the library? Person icon. Just add an icon name of person icon. Now it's all the menus is same. Clicking on sign in. The form is opened. Now close. It's added. Now what we going to do now? We passing some function to the child component. User on submit on submit on submit. I'm defining that TypeScript type. On submit on click. Now we added. Fuck is not assignable. Now I added on submit. I am sending the details to the parent function, which is the form of use state of constant data set data and constants on change use callback constant on change data. The input will be on change equal to on change of email and value. String key value. Key will be string, value will be string. Just added. So void change handling is not a assignable string. So in the documentation we can see input will give the event or documents where we can get the values. On change T, change will be event handler, event targeter value attributes we define, but still one argument. Use state, user login form, use client, added data alert, email null, password as null, email data alert, password hash, email or none. Okay, now we are adding the data. Data slash key of value. Now the value is updating. We're changing the text. It doesn't relevant to that component, so we're just going to remove. As of now, I added TS ignore. Later you can check the code. Login form. This is not needed here. And I also need a top and bottom column. So I'm going to just remove that one. It is did not need anymore. This will be a password, and this also will be a type of password. I'll change the same thing and adding here. Now it's a password. So as I mentioned, I am just passing the value to the parent on submit data. So on the on submit data, I will pass to the string and password as string. I added. I remove unwanted code. Now we can test the email which we already stored in the db test.test.com. Password hash, password hash. So save this should be a login or sign. Yeah, now it's logging. Now it is working fine. Externally we are going to add a password validation. Column will be a email. DB. Now the sign page is ready. Now we have open to a register form is needed here. So I'm going to add a tab concept login in this page. This is a tab we're going to reuse. So we're going to add the component npx add tabs. The tab components are installing. Now it's added. We can validate in this components folder. Yes, it's now added. Now we're going to copy the component name and user login form and add a top component about the login form component. So we can validate now. Yes, build is not restarting. This is running the server. Yeah, now it's running. Yes, now we can check. Yes, it's available now. So what we going to know, just going to add a wrap the components to the each folder. Now added the component sheet footer. Now we have this is the header. This is the first in the first tab will be a no. Second tab, first tab will be a register. We are going to rename the login register. Login register. Now I added a. Now I moving to the component. Welcome Foodie eats where the heading component. Which one? out margin bottom 4 just added, but it's elaborating the tab component. I am checking is there any tab with our settings in the parent component. Overlapping, just checking. No. Yes, so this will be a 320 pixel. Yes, 320 pixel. Yes. Now I added. So the login form will be the username, password, and sign up now should be more than values, register, and register on sign up, leave the on sign up on register from hook. Same thing as function on register will be on register. Yes, we added, and also register form on the form change. We renaming the email, and also I'm going to add a new value of name. First name, last name, first name, last name, and email and password. Just add it, and the register form will be first name, last name, register form data, key value, count, yes, added, plus first name, register form dot first name, register form dot last name, and there will be email, so change. Fourth will be password. This will be password hash. Yes, this is a file we are going to add. Now we can verify in the UI. It's all coming. The name should be changed. Create and account. Yes. You can use the same name. Create account. Yes. Tab content. Login. Now added. I think leads we can change. It's not look cool. Just removing the header. Now we can try create an account. Every form, just testing the values, test test account. I'm using the same value, so I'm just changing last name, first name. First name, last name, email will be email, password hash will be password hash. Why is it resetting? Just checking. Okay, register form. Now we can validate. Email is not updating. Email. Why is it not updating? Email. Okay, it should be from register form. Now you can check the values. The input are comparative, the UI and the design should be vary. So what I'm going to add now, just going to add the input once again with a new design of New York theme. Just adding the theme to right. Yes. Now the component is overridden. Now we can look into the page. Yes, now it's changing. Yeah, compared to previous line, now have some little bit improvements. Okay, now the registration form, and we will add the global form and the. So now we're going to create a new API called user of new file route ts. Export async function of post request constant data await request.json, which we will use in the first name, last name, password as an email. db.insert users values of data await constant response dot driving. Next, return response dot json of the response. Just added. Now what we going to do now? Just getting the data, email, password hash, first name, string, last name, string. Standard use server. We just going to make a API call. So what we going to now? Before we move adding the API calls, which we going to use fetch function in this project, but instead of directly adding the fetch component, I'm going to write a new hook, which we use the fetch hook function, custom hook function. So there, if in future if we want change or we have to add any custom error based on the network status code, we can handle it in one place instead of going to add every pages and the code. That's why I'm going to move a fetch component as a custom hook. We fetch hook .ts. Basically I'm going to write export function of fetch hook in this component fetch URL options and await and use state of constants loading set loading by default true constants data set data of use state of empty object constants error set error of use state URL string method string and body this body will be any async await now constants response dot k not okay now if return and set loading of false set error of response dot to something and wrong if response dot okay now constant result of response dot JSON await set data of result and set loading of false now return data loading error now we added import from slash fetch hook so I going to add fetch hook of slash pi slash auth slash user and will be a method of post body JSON stringify of data Now functions data user data loading in this case data. Now we can first try the sign up. When we validate the use state, fetch cookie state. Now we can try sign in page. Test in test Gmail test at 1 2 3 4. Some errors showing. Invalid hook convenience body function complete. Yes, we are writing a custom hook which is called on runtime inside the function. This should be called defined before the runtime. That's why it's error throwing. Just moving to some other logic. Default function of custom make request use callback respond. I am moving this entire code into this file. I am moving the async. Now it's fine. I export as a function and it's reusing the form fetch hook and fetch hook will wrapping it outside functions and make request await async response. After the API is done, it will return nothing. If we wish to return the value, can return it. Return data loading and error. Both we are returning the API. Now what we going to know? Use the data. Actually, yeah, the name is something else. I'm just adding. It's not need anymore for reference. And the API for API called as API. Yes, now it's column. Export default. Yes. Now we can try data contest testing count test at before testing account URL. Now submit. None of the errors throwing. I think it's better. You can check in the database. users. Oops. Now we can validate. It's only constant. Okay, select TV set from where the name equal to test.test.com. Run this query. Users. I think it's down the studio. Now it's running up. Now we can test the so many requests there. First name. Name will be first name. If something is written. Drop table user users I removed all the values which I already created in the table. I'm going to migrate new schema Drizzle kit generate already generated. I'm going to push yes JS updated. The user table is come by fresh. I'm trying to sign up now. Yes, sign in. Create account, test.com, testing. I open the console for the AP is going properly. And test.123. Actually, the payload is yes, but the value is not going well. Just checking why is not going. Okay, values are going null. What is the issue? Set register form. Why it's not going? Okay, user route. User route.ts request. I'm sending the request. Whichever I is consoling the request here. For actually it's coming here or not. Post only console of data and also command the db query and return the data to the response. The signing get account is submitting the values. Still is not going. What is the issue? Make request. Okay. mechanism will go here. Oops, I'm not sending the options. URL options. Make request. And initiate the call. It's not going. URL options. Option will be method. Why value is not going? You can console the values in step form. Yes, the console we able to find the values, but if the hook does not updated the body values, okay, options, yeah, I don't add the options in URL here, just add the data. This is the issue I will guess. Just added. Now we can test register. Why now CP is going? Now we can check in that TB. One is created without value. Email test.com. Already is there. Fetch hook. We'll try it. Actually, it's calling or not. URL options. Body is sending. Okay, we added a command in that file. Okay, we just remove it. Now we can test the response and also remove unwanted console logs. Now we can sign in, create account, testing or testing test.com, test.12345. Now register. Significant is not going. Yes, the one is came here. The sign up is working fine, but after sign up, user should be auto sign in. Auto sign in the page. We can validate those things now. After the sign up, constant data which we are returning here. So data dot email, and also we have a on submit option, which is similar to sign in page. Just we pass the data. I think returning the object will does not do anything. Now we can check response equal to response actually it's returning or not. We command the db query now because unordered db will not go. We validate actually the value is returning to the function or not. It's written an empty object. Now we can test. Submit. Data will be a data. Then food form will be renter. We will access the data from the using the parent. So we'll make a request. If come data on submit console.log function data allowing from data is already available, so user data. So if console of the user data, just add some dummy values and submit. So returning the empty data. User data is available. Yeah, available. Use effect. User data. If user data is available, this is special handling. That's why user data and user email have now on submit user data. Now we can try the sign in page. I'm going to create a new account called testing and testing test.com test 1 2 3. I'm going to register. Now we not signing yet. Okay. Okay, it's written as a JSON. So what we going to do now? Just we going to add a user data and user data dot length less than or equal to 0. Okay, that's not good. So in 0. So in the hook form we just add say any, because we not able to define the type here. Every API will hit this new state, so we not able to statically define the values, so that's why I am mentioning as any. Here we can define it's a boolean always. So now the error is gone, and I try as 0. Now the first page, try the same thing. For the form validation we can do later. First my focus to build develop the app entirely, then focusing on the validation things and all. Then validation and that what are the known bugs is there, you can I'm fixing later. I install the account, yes, now it's returning, but the image is null because we did not provide image. So meanwhile, what we can do now, we can add an avatar component. So if by default we have a user have an image, we will enter as a image from we show the user image in that logout icon. If the user does not have an image now, then we will show the avatar component with the letter of their name. So what I am going to just I am going to add the component. Just adding avatar component. So here I am calling author image user auth. So here we have image, user and image is null. So what we can do now, we can render so it's not need anymore. Just add a URL here. Just add a URL here and entering the L for fallback. Now refresh the page. Now try how it's rendering. Now you can see it will have some rectangle thing will come. So if user have an image, it will enter as image, otherwise it will enter the letters. So in the avatar fallback, what are the class names there? Class name we can fill some other colors. Class name of BG slate and the text text white. Yes, now it's added. So the compared to the login and sign up form is completely done. And next we are going to do the main dashboard design. So here we will add one by one. So before it, I am going to replace some slider banner offer component in this piece. I am going to add the image from the assets, and also it should be a multiple image. So I choose to add a carousel component here. Just adding the component. Now I added. page component, this patch dashboard, and just add a content component of I'm just calling it for pages. New file homepage.txt function of homepage export default and just using all of the named imports return h1 dashboard page. So in the page component and now import from at component slash container slash pages slash homepage. So homepage I added, just remove and add homepage. I don't need wrapper, just adding the image. Oops. Yes, the content is there. What we going to add now? Just we going to add the carousel component here. So we add a carousel component. Homepage and carousel component. Components. Now just another component which we have that toggle thing. Just I'm going to add the image here. So already I previously added images in this folder banner 1 to 3. I'm going to import the banners. From at images slash banner I'm going to use a next image src with percentage height will be 1200, height will be 420, height will be offers 1. Yes, the events came, but what we going to add now? Just add a space of the container width. We are going to define 1400 under the class name 100 sm. And just add a rounded corner for this page. And so I'm going to import remaining banners. Format document banner 1 and 2 let's add on the banners. I'm already using 380 the banners is coming. So banners rendered properly. Why is the banners are coming? Not to offer. Yes. Now it's all the images loaded properly, but we'll add some space to the parent page. Margin add a space. Now it's added, and we're going to add some other categories below the images. Now we carousel and the below we're going to add a banner. The menu also we have to work. Only we provide only search. The menu will work later. Going to add the categories. So we have a section. So will be also another section will be margin top fix carousel components. We add some heading. And pick what you love. Text channel. Font semi bold. Text Excel. Excel added. We will use some banner images from the categories, but usually it will come from backend. For the first cut design level, we're going to add from the front end. For the design, how will it come after that? If restaurants add categories by their admin panel. Now we're going to add the images. I'm going to rename those files. Rename category 2, name, category 3, name, category 4, category 5, category 6. We are just going to show the demo of 6 images. Category 1 as 50 images. Category 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Category is going to add the slider. Now we are going to replace 300 of 300, 300 of 300, 300 of 300. So we add here, and also rename the category 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now you can see the design. So entering, the screen will come like category 2. That's not fine. cat2.jpg. One is changing, another one is a JPEG. Now we have to show like a small one comparative. 250 we will add 220, 220, 220, and also we will want like this. So basically it will grow basis class name is 1 by 6. 1 by 5 will be 6, 5. One by 6. Now you can see it's entering on center, but we can reduce the image 2 more little. We can optimize the image size here itself. Now we are setting the image size 220, 180 or 160. 160 is fine. Yes, 160. 160. Now you can see it's looking good comparatively. I'm copy pasting the code once again. Now you can see the categories is ready. Now we're going to add the restaurants. Banner section. Category section. And also there will be a restaurants section. So I am going to design a restaurant section. This will come we add a margin of 6. The same size I'm going to add here. Now we added, and also I'm going to add the same section. I'm going to use here. Restaurants of popular restaurants. Yes. Now we added popular restaurants. Excellent. Proper restaurants added. Now I'm going to add a card design similar like this. So I'm going to add a card component here. Just add a card component, and now we added. So also I added some assets. We have a hotels name and name to hotel P rename till 4 hotel file name till name hotel 7. So 7 hotel I added. Just moving here hotel. Just added here. So now I am going to use the card component here. Div class name flex card card after slash card component I added here. Now I am going to add an image placement. Image placement I am going to add title, card, header and footer, those lines. Now we call card component is renter. I'm just going to add an image here. Card title, card content. Content will be a image info content 1 from at images slash header 1. Next image src button with 220 height 220 and button 1 just added. Card will be some more space we need, so what I am going to add now, just going to add with saying like this. Three 20 320. This one I don't need anymore, I just removing. Card title also I just don't need, this is not here. Also margin tab 10. Portal wiki once again. We will reduce the height. We have 180. $320. Now it's added. I don't want any space above the component. Transform counter. Transform counted SL. component, adding 0, CRUD will be adding 0, adding 0, yes, this is what I want. It will height 20, 220 or 280, 280, 140 minimum. Now add last name py4 6, just added 6. So we will currently use x4 4 6. Just added the file names, restaurant name, that's 2, this will be 2, and total name of McDonald's. Text will be class name of text, Excel, font medium, and also here span Chennai, items, start, text color will be a dim. What I am going to element text, gray 400, 600, yes, that is fine. Now we are going to add another use of rating. Rating, how we can show here, rating will be a star icon. So star icon is already there, yes. Import import from Redis icon and star icon. This will be a so this is the primary data. This I'm going to add icon, star icon, stack icon, and just add a class name flex gap of 1. Now I'm going to fill the colors. Text yellow and then fill icon. Fill icon and icon. And just add and four star just add the design and text will be little more semi bold, margin top 2 4 3 is enough. Text sn md is fine. Yes, md is fine. Font light Chennai. Yes, star rating and added how many people give the rating. So on primary data folder and items center text will be sn text gray file center. Yes, now the design is fine. Yes, this is the design. Now we're going to add a section here. Gam will be 4 dash 6 8 8 is enough space. Flex back flex back. I'm also going to add some more components. And what I am going to add is I'm going to increase the width of the card, because when we see it will be not free. Three not free. Or we can use percentage. 3%. Percentage. Now we can reduce to 25 to Changing the width of the component. %. 23. Shader. You have to increase the image width. So will contain width of 280. Will be a three not five. 305. Now the restaurant page is fine. What we are going to add now? The image name. So we had the same image. So how many hotels is there? Images will be 7 images. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So hotel 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now we are going to rename the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to JPG. Now, yes, pages are different, but first first 4 things are same one. We are changing 7, 4, 2. Now we changed. Now it's fine comparatively. I'm going to design a footer component. Home page is done already. In the layout, we have added footer component. I'm going to margin top 10 pg okay, and adding X, adding Y, yes, 6 error. Okay, so what we going to do is have the content inside the component. So now we have a design. Now we going to place image of the logo. This one is the black and white. Now logo. same image. We added and the container next gap justify between some of the menus we are going to design line and type FAQ class of array text array and standard 400 text sn and can use and FA PQ range SU policy and also help and support MD2 MD2 4 open support and also in this term and conditions function conditions same true we are going to use here. Display effects gap of effects gap of 6 or 10 14 distribution around evenly we find one we just added changes. Yes, the home page is ready based on what we done previously done the design. That's all. So finally we finished that home page. Now I'm going to design other remaining pages which we need to design. So now what I'm going to do now, so here I'm going to design the office page. So what I'm going to do now, I just reusing this component which will have a office also, because I'm going to show the same design in this page, and additionally I'm only going to apply the office for the filter purpose. So whenever I making a query, this page will query by that popularity. In office page I will query by the office. So this is what I'm going to do now. I'm going to design as a component the popular restaurants. Home page, we have a restaurant section, so I'm going to add this as a content component. New file restaurant and list.txs. So function restaurant list return. I just copy all the values which is required for this component. I remove what are the unused imports. I just remove, and card is not required. Now I added. So here also I am removing what are the components not required here. Just going to remove here. So now I remove. Now you can see page is not coming. The component went out. I'm just going to import home page. Import from once I need to export this function. Export from restaurant list from at nile at slash component slash container slash restaurant list. So restaurant list I'm going to just adding below the section. Now you can see the components we're using here. The same thing I'm going to do for office page. New folder office for you, new file page.txs, function office for you, export function return import from at component slash container slash restaurant list. So I'm just going to reuse the same component here. Just add the component. Now we can see office for you. The default component. I'm just exporting default yes. Now it's coming. Now the office page is coming through the URL hit. I'm going to add a link from that page. So we're going to add that user.txs user login form. So now layout just adding a next link import system slash link I just going to add for office slash offers for you. Now just going to add offers. Yes, now it's coming. And also the logo I'm going to add the home page. What I'm going to do now, just link href slash link now. Yes, and we click the restaurant, we'll go to the restaurant for you, and food, we click the food will go. Now the restaurant menu, actually most of the restaurant we are going to we are showing in that home page and office page. So what we going to now, just remove the restaurant, it does not record anymore. So I am going to remove that restaurants. I have offers, sign in, and card page. Card page also I am going to redesign the just cap 6. Yes, now we have the same menus, and this page will be have some cluttered way. So I'm going to redesign this page, which has a office like a Swiggy. So now I'm going to what I'm going to do now, that restaurant list, I'm going to add the buttons, which we have a button offers at slash button. So offers, I'm just adding class name of rounded LG, double XL, variant, outline. I'm going to add a space between the gap of 6. If filter applies now, what we will show, we will add a BG color externally. Same thing, I'm going to and px for some 6 is fine, I think. Yes, added offers fast delivery and grid call off gap of 2, grid call grid fluoro curve channel. So in grid column this is not suitable for this page, so what we going to add now, we use a flex for this use case. Flex gap of 3, yes, and also fast delivery, and one more option what we going to do, office fast delivery, and also popularity, and also we have some sorting order which we going to use the existing component drop down menu. This is what we going to add. So I'm going to just add the import and also going to add a drop down menu which is before the, and also going to add a function React is not imported, that's why it should try. Yeah, it's a client command only, so we're going to use client. Yes, now add the drop down menu. So now add I'm going to rename the sort price load to high fast delivery, and also customer reviews. So I just added the double intent, and also I'm going to add a class name which will use for the generalize the component. It will sort down arrow icon, down arrow, so down arrow, so which will denote it's a drop down, so we're going to add a drop down icon, this one, import from at redis icons CSV down icon. So I'm going to add a down icon here. Now you can see price level fast already, and also it's in disable mode. I'm just going to remove it. So I just added fast delivery and yes, The same thing will appear for this page also, will come automatically. Gap of 1. Now sort is fine. Now the office page is ready and home page is ready. Now we're going to customize some design in this component. So what we're going to do now, we're going to remove all the within space. So and also we are going to add the remove space. So now it will come like a big one. So what we're going to do now, just add a grid calls for I'm given I'm going to give the value here. This margin tab 6. Yes, now grid values come by default. Gap will be a 6. Now previously I'm aligned with a flexbox, so it will have some, in the responsive it will have some problem based on the responsive we have to wrap and reverse for the, so that's what I'm going to use the grid column. So now we can define it. Grid column 2 MD SM grid column 2 MD grid column 3 LG grid column 4 LG grid column 4. So it's automatically will handle in the responsive. You can check the responsive if you want. Yes, responsive. Now you can see it automatically resolving space. Now what we going to do, we going to design we're going to add some of other information inside the car, and also we're going to have an image just contain 100 and width. So what we going to do now, we are going to add some more information that each page, each component. Span Chinese, Thai, and so this will be a what is the cuisine of the restaurant, and also one more data is missing here is that how many, what is the actual rating. This is the one is here missing one. I'm going to add, which is 4 4.3 is missing information as we just added. So here we're going to replace and another column of now coming all the values. Also other one we are missing is of tag. Now we can see we add reviews for all the component. Now we just added. So currently the pending item is that restaurant detail page. So which we going to add now will be a restaurants slash new folder called slug new file called page.txt import function of restaurant return which one restaurant now I am just adding the for testing. Later we can add a design. First I am going to add a link from this in this card to in that page. So what I am going to do now, so in the list page card of 0, right? So for testing I am just going to add only one component which is have a link of slash restaurant slash testing. Now it's redirecting. The page is came. So now what we going to do? Going to add a heading in that page. Section params string. So I'm just adding the restaurant name is coming which I passing from the parent. I'm just going to add, yes, it's coming. So now I'm going to design that design the page. Last name margin top 8. with height 80 pixel and auto. So just added 780 is fine, I think. I add that name high level. I'm just going to add a plant name. Now I'm passing for testing McDonald's. Which is in that link page. So I'm going to add it. Come as McDonald's, but the URL encoding is still with the encoded data. I'm going to decode. URL dot, just keep decoding the value. Slug we're going to decode the URI, which is decode URI of parent slang. This will be URL. We added. Now the value is decoded, and also here we're going to add what is the cosine. The same information we're going to add here. Chennai Thai and Chinese Thai and Chennai. So this will be a and a rating. So here we will have the rating of, we will put the rating below the text here. Fix adding body icons. So just have a 4.3 and Chennai, and below we're going to add a menus using the accordion. Accordion. So same like this. So we're going to add accordion component from the Shadcn UI. Just installing. Just add it. So in Tailwind CSS, Tailwind CSS config, we have to theme extend. You have to add this configuration, extend and keyframes and animation. Extend is already there, keyframes already there, animation already there, so I think it is not needed. So we're going to add the accordion in the page component. Accordion component. I think the service skilled I'm running the server. I'm now testing. Now it's added, but here we added only one accordion. So by this example, we're going to add multiple accordion like this. Accordion 2, accordion value 2, 3. Same we added. So before adding the values, we're going to tell sure original line between the page, margin top 5, 6, margin bottom 6. Just add it and give the border gray 300. Border adding 100. 200 is fine. So the name, the accordion heading will be a that's 3 element. And what I'm going to do now, just adding the main course, which we going to add a category of menus. This is a like biryanis. So it's more like a veg starters. It's here it's more like a non-veg starters. So just added, but the font will be a bit weight compared to your font semi bold, text LG, yes, and text slate 600, 800, yes. Same font we going to use all the categories. Biryanis. I'm just copying the class names. Now we can came. Yes. Before we have going to add, so we're going to provide one filter in the above the category, which is more like toggle group, toggle switch. I'm going to add this component. I think switch I'm going to add here. Switch and label. The div of class name margin top 4. Now I running the server now. Yes. Now here I'm going to add to label veg, non-veg, veg, non-veg. Now I added but it's not a little bit understanding. So by default we will show like a wedge. We will toggle, it will be a non-wedge, or we can add two toggle button. That will get more sense. Class name flex gap of 5. This wedge is non-wedge, wedge and non-wedge. Items center space 1. Now I added, and here also I'm going to add a 4. This makes sense. So, and also I'm going to add the coloring here, text green 500, red 500. I think still 8 700 6. Yes, now we're going to add using top 6 or 8. Now here also we're going to add 8. Here's too much space, so I'm just adding all 6. And additionally here we're going to design the inner page which will contain the menu and add button. So accordion div class name flex. Here instead of using max hyphen, so with basically when responsive it will not get shrink automatically. When we will using maximum width, it will get automatically resize in the responsive. That's why I'm changed, and I'm going to design the category page. Already we have some home page category image. I'm just reusing the image for design purpose. Laterally we can move. So image src alt category 1 image have some error, image that's not defined, import image next image. Just added. So now we can have a image name here. So width will be a 120, and also going to add a dish name of biryani chicken biryani center. So this will be a text ELG font semibold, and also some details about the dish. Chicken raita, chicken 65, and also gap of instead of gap we can add margin left here. To class name slate, text slate 500, specify raita with and contains sweets now we added, and also we're going to add some button which will be add class name border hyphen green 400, variant will be outline, so we'll design here text green 500 5 3 2 4 just adding that class which I want here. Six height will be 6 is fine, I think. 8 is fine. So I'm going to add a next one, so which will have a get a full content of the width. Now added. That's all. So same procedure, we're going to add another component, space of margin top of 4, chicken biryani, mutton biryani, chicken chicken 63 biryani. Now added. So same thing, I'm going to reuse the component for every accordion. Yes, we add every accordion. So this is how the page will be rendered. Now we can test the responsive design of this page. It's fine comparatively. Yes, that's all. The high level page is fine, but according by default you have to open the first one. So dogs, default value 1. Yes, accordion, default value of item 1, remaining should be the different name. That's why we said. Now yes, we opened. I just add a different name instead of recommended. And here and just a display purpose, I'm going to add some other messages. Category 2, yes, this will be category 2, category 3, this will be a category 3. Yes. Now added the design tool. Okay, this is the design page, the high level. So in this entire still we have a lot of work in that design and implementation level. So in the first this part will contain authentication and basic design and layout and pages design and route design, all those is completed. So in the part 2 we will have a add to cart, responsive design, dark theme, admin panel. Those tutorial will come part 2. So stay tuned, don't miss it.